goodness. Echo. Right. We are back. Finally. In Final Fantasy XIV. And, Dawn Trail. I'm super looking forward to it. I've heard it's kind of whatever, which is... I feel like it's hard to say that when the last expansion was, like, so final and, like, you know, very high-octane adventure and excitement. And then to say this one's boring, it's like, yeah, it's gonna be boring. When you compare this to Endwalker, when you compare anything to Endwalker, it's going to be boring in comparison. So, I still have my hype up because Dawn Trail will be pretty good when you don't got a little bitch in your ear telling you it's bad. But yeah. I'm just gonna get fucking into it because I like this game. You know, right after I figure this thing out. Does that work now? Okay, hopefully. We're back. I swear I was not just standing here the entire time. Oh, hold on. I need to turn this down a little. Hold on. Should have fucked with this earlier. Oh well. Oh well. Oh, we'll see how this goes. I think this volume might be good. Okay. But now, we can get back. And there was the graphics update for Dawn Trail. Which, now that I'm thinking about it, if you're watching this after I get like all of Final Fantasy XIV done, like from A Realm Reborn up, this won't seem super big, or it'll be like really weird when you're going from the past, like, last 4 streams of 14. We got graphic update. Everything is like really fucking crisp and clean looking. It's kind of crazy. I don't know how it will look on stream, but like on my computer right now, it looks real good. But yeah, and also this over here, this is gonna be our new class, but we're gonna start on Paladin for right now. I'm very looking forward to this already. I don't even know how to commentate right yet. Oh, and you might notice things in my other streams that are like weirdly missing, like Jack's tail is weirdly small, or she looks like she has more skin on her legs. For legal reasons I can't talk about that, but it might be fixed soon. new world to explore. Welcome back, Jack. I've just had word from Marinville. Seems he's managed to secure passage to Terral aboard his guild ship vessel. Why don't you wait in the main hall while I go and inform your travel companions? It'll only take a moment. Man, John Final Fantasy. Oh yeah, I guess the new in-room at one of the Terral locations, I guess has something like really fun in it to the point where people are like censoring images of it. I'm looking forward to that. Ojiko gave us the good news. We've made ready to sail at a moment's notice. The only one yet to arrive is Aaronville himself. Speak the devil. There he is, and Luke Lamette. Ah, you're all here. Ooh, the music. It took some persuasion, but the Gleaner's Guild ship has granted us places aboard the vessel bound for Terral. There'll be other passengers, researchers, and artisans and the like, so we'll need to share the deck space. That's fine, Aaronville. I doubt anyone expected we'd have a ship all to ourselves. Reminds me of the beginning of Endwalker. Also, I guess, the beginning of 1.0. They're not casting off just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now is the time to voice them. I wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing in Terral, yes? We've not forgotten. The nation of Tuliolal. Man, the location names are gonna be a frog in my throat. Is in the midst of deciding its next ruler. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you during the rite of succession and support your bid to become Dawn Servant. In addition to that, Alphino and I have another objective. As part of its reconstruction, Garlemald seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. No, I'm not going to hurry. I'm going to take my sweet ass time. By visiting Terral, we hope to learn more about how its myriad cultures interact with one another, how they find common ground, develop stronger ties, the sort of insights that might help our friends in Nizabard. But we'll pursue this goal in our own time. You can be assured that we'll give the contest all due attention. That's all I ask. Otherwise, you're welcome to do as you like. You wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Crow? Yes, as far as we could determine from the old missive I found, he had been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawn Servant. Yet, oddly enough, we have no record of investigation in our archives, and nothing to explain the earring which accompanied the letter. Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. I'm sure there'll be a chance to speak with Papa. You can get your answers right from the source. I look forward to meeting him. Man, her fur texture looks... I don't know if that's coming across on stream at all, but it's like real fuzzy looking. As it should be, obviously, but... I wonder if it's got like, what's it called? Like, subpixel lighting? I can't remember what it's called. In any case, you're not the only one with an interest in the City of Gold. The Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I am part of this expedition only because the Third Promise has commanded that I serve as its guide. Still playing the part of stoic servant, I see. What of you? Don't you dare tell me you've changed your mind. And go wheresoever adventure is to be found. That's what they tell me. Right then. If all are still committed to the journey, then I say we make ready to depart. Okay. Eager as they are, the others have already left for the harbor. We're not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way as well. Game looks so fucking pretty now.
Savoring the moment? I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Do not be so quick to relax. Oh, Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map. The vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels.
We gotta fight Leviathan again.
Following the safe route plotted by Admiral Guthishwin herself, this will be no pleasure cruise.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough. Disappointingly so.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
All aboard! We're casting off!
It's time. I trust you have everything you need?
Had to change my clothes, man. Ah well. We'll do it when we get to Tyrol.
And so does our ship cast off from the docks. We sail west, as Kettenram did some 80 years past, bound for the New World.
Bye, Graha.
As the continent of Toral.
I love this music.
When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me, Woklamat.
Woklamat. That map just instantly reminded me of Final Fantasy X. I'm cat jamming though. Music's so good. The lighting engine is so much nicer now.
Smooth sailing so far?
Aye, so far so good. But this sea, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
I'll take my rest while I can then.
Luke Lamont fell off.
We left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Tural was far, but it's another thing to really know.
Getting seasick, Crow?
Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliolal and the right of succession. Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own.
Oh, do we get to move around on the ship?
Did you look out across these same waters, Grandfather?
An endless blue. Oh, so pretty. Okay. You know what? Put the backpack away. Let's get some of this RP +1. Oh, this takes me just back to Old Charlian. Okay. We'll just, you know, pretend Jack's gone downstairs and decided to change into her new duds for this journey. Playing Viper, because it's the poster boy class for Endwalker for Dawn Trail, and I'm doing this outfit is based on the starter outfit of the Viper NPC when you first meet him. Not fully the same because he's an NPC, so he's not limited by job gear. So he's got like this top, but the Dragoon version, which has like more arm padding, and he's got tank boots, and then these scouting gloves. And the class is a scouting class. It's like, you know, it's cheating. What it is. But I got this class at 90, and it's very fun, and I'm very excited to unlock the other skills. And it's what we're gonna play with for a while. I think it's very cool. That's all. Is that balance there? I can feel my edge start to dull after these long sea voyages. How about some light sparring later? Alright. Bon John Tane. I don't even know how to pronounce that. Oh, this will be my first visit to Tyrol. Bon John Tane's the name. I was working at Hestame's Aesthetics in Ul'dah, you see. But my plan with them, came to an end. That's why I visited Charlie in hopes of starting over. While I was attempting and failing to find a new job, I seized the chance to board this vessel when I overheard room for another passenger had suddenly opened up. Told the Dawn Servant welcomes all regardless of origin, and so Tuliolal seemed the perfect place to begin anew. Hopefully things will be better this time. Poor guy. Deep breaths, deep breaths. You're getting boat sick. Camera. Kitty's your cat. I see you in Eosia before. You great and famous hero. I've had enough playing the simpleton. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain deception. With more of you Eorasians coming to Taral, it's become impractical. It's because Mamul Jah have just been, like, putting on an act the entire time. That's pretty funny. No, Jinx, you cannot come up. Here. Hold on. Come on. There you go. Go under the kotatsu. Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of our warband have fallen, and so we've come home to lick our wounds. My story. Well, since you asked, I wanted to retrace the historic journey of the great Kedenram. Oh, right. Kedenram. I think there was a note in the Eorzea Encyclopedia, the first one, that mentions the New World and Kedenram and how he wanted to name it like Kedenram Land or something like that. And whoever wrote that section of the history was like, obviously that didn't go anywhere. Almost 80 years ago. Damn. The Mamul-Jah's leader is said to have welcomed Kedenram with open arms and sent him home with a bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship. The real treasure was the crops he brought back, the potatoes, tomatoes, and corn, which spread across Eorzea like wildfire. His grand adventure led to a culinary revolution. The tales say Kedenram returned to Taral several times after that, but his ship vanished during his last recorded voyage, and he was never heard from again. That even a seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end is testimony to the ocean's peril. An adventure, I presume? I'm a merchant myself, based in Ul'dah, specialty imports and exports, Eorzean and Turali both. If this is your first crossing the salt, as they say, do remember that the social mores of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as those over yonder. Consider this. It is not uncommon for the various races to be referred to instead of by the names of certain clans. For the Makote, the Het Sorrow, the Hrothgar, the Jabral, I think? Jabral? Not because every member of a given clan is of the same race, mind, but because many individuals of said race are associated with that clan. A fair assumption in certain cases, but take care not to give offense. What's up, Alpha now? You're like glowing in this light. I'm told this vessel has been equipped with a barrier generator to protect it from the storms. Kind of like the one for Leviathan, maybe? A reassuring thought, though I'd nevertheless pray there will be no need for it. Because that's these things. Did you want to make a wager? We're taking bets on who will be sat next in the Dawn Servant's shiny chair. There are 4 claimants in the right of succession, our young Wuklamat being one of them, of course. But from what a Mamul Jablok was telling us, the other 3 are all strong contenders. Not too many keen to risk coin on the third promise. Back to Krile. What do you have to say? I heard Erinville is looking for passage to Liolal, so I managed to squeeze this party aboard one of our chartered vessels. As fortune would have it, we had just scheduled an expedition to Thrall. Very convenient timing. I have to. Hold on. Perfect. What's up, Crow? Did you learn anything of interest? Yeah, so there are 3 others that Wuxlamot's gonna have to beat into the ground. Oh, I hadn't heard that about the clan names. We should have Wuxlamot and Erinville teach us the ones we should know. Actually, it's getting pretty chilly up here on deck. Let's all gather in the cabin. You're wearing like a sweater and a hood. It should not be cold. Ooh, she's storming.
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
Oh no. Poor girl.
How's your stomach? Any better?
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick. I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
Erinville, you were born in Thrall, yes? Do many Viera live there?
The Shatona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north,
Una.
in Shaktural.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name.
Oh.
As for my mother...
Oh.
We're in the teeth of a narrow lads! Reef that sail for the mast snaps!
Oh, let me up there. I'm sure Jack knows how to run a boat.
This wind's too strong to take any sound! I'm going off the mast! We need help! Get him below decks first! Quickly! Before he's washed overboard!
Come, we should lend what aid we can.
Yes.
I have not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since. The heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling.
Oof.
The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea.
Oh man. As someone who's been out in the wet and wild recently,
defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning.
that's gotta be mad uncomfortable.
What an extraordinary life she must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease.
Yeah. She is used to it, or she's used to it from Leviathan.
Woklama, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress.
She's trying her best.
By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural.
Jack needs a fucking towel.
In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
I guess the narration is Aaronville's journal. I like it. I'm gonna have to go through and look at all these cutscenes again later. God damn, this looks pretty. No one woke her up. I love how the light shines red through her horns. Oh, it's a booby! Oh my goodness.
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air? Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground. Ugh. Can't be much farther now, can it?
Ba ba ba. You see the boobies?
Seabirds.
Boobies. Aaronville, call them what they are.
Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts. Come.
Come. Come. Really showing off the texture update.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do.
True.
Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway.
Well, you could have.
If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm. As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Then I better not let you down. Easy, stomach. Easy.
we're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
Nod. Oh man, this looks so pretty. I love the water areas in every video game.
I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
I love the Ruby Sea in Stormblood. That was probably my favorite zone.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
Yeah, it's nice not having to worry about the end of the world.
There, look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
Oh, Kitty's your cat.
At last, we are come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
Yay. Oh yeah. Man, I'm super happy. I'm like, oh. Oh. Yaktara. Oh my god. Do I have my cat jammer button? I don't have my cat jammer button. Oh, yes I do. Look, it's throwing up. Goblins! Fancy looking goblins. The corn! Oh, that's sick looking. Yeah, I already love this place.
Gods, I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Is that a... No.
Oh!
I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulihiola are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Huh.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
Yeah, I mean, go where the money is.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out or...
Oh my goodness, yeah.
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
Oh, Hrothgar. I love that armor.
You are outsiders? Visitors to Turan?
Sorry, I just noticed, I'm sure this is like a thing many Hrothgar have, but his mustache thing, it looks like a curl. Like the long ass whiskers a curl has. But it's just a mustache. That's really funny to me. Alright, it's a Jabral, not a Hrothgar.
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next dawn servant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tuliyolal?
The The right of succession, actually.
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
I didn't recognize her at
Accept
first.
our apologies.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
Well, well. You really are a figure of authority here.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part?
Don't act the part.
Anyway, first things first.
She gonna yell.
I bid you welcome to Tulihyolal.
Wait, why is this music suddenly sound like Donkey Kong Country? Oh no, I shouldn't have made that connection because now it's all I'm thinking about. What? Are you kidding? The game didn't like that connection, or that, association either. It just fucking crashed. Hold on a moment. That's fucking funny. Oh, it's loud. "22 players in queue." Okay. There we go. Okay. So funny that it crashed there, of all places. Wow, this place is huge. I love this place already. I want to go swimming. Let me go swimming. What kind of trouble these soldiers are expecting? It's so nice to feel that familiar breeze again. I wasn't sure my stomach would make it. What an amazing city. Lively as Ul'dah and even more colorful. According to Aaronville, the Vanu I thought I saw belonging, or the Vanu I thought I saw, belongs to a clan known as the Hanu Hanu. Seems they share more than a physical resemblance. Well, despite the storm's efforts to the contrary, here we are, safe and sound. You arrived in Tuliolal. You can return to the city at any time by speaking with the swarthy sailor in Scholar's Harbor in Old Shrelian. Okay. Or I could just go touch that etherite. 645 weapon. I'll just hold on to that coffer then, I guess. Right then, first things first. Oh god, don't throw up. I'm still a bit queasy. No more boats for a while. And I realize we've just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins. No arguments here. Should very much like to explore. Then I'll guide you. You sure you're in any condition to do so? I love those outfits. Aha! We were wondering who these strange folk were. So the third promise has found herself some new followers then. Followers? Uklamat, are you unwell? Not at all. Couldn't be better. The third promise does not get seasick. No, sir. As for my hand-picked entourage here, I've recruited them to help me win the rite of succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. Sounds lovely. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the third promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. Your siblings have a tendency to, command a respectful distance, but you're just so easy to approach. And I enjoy it so much when you do. Please don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. Very kind. Good day to you, third promise. He did have a point. Uklamat is technically royalty here. Like it or not, a person of her station surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. What do you mean, technically? I suggest we move in 2 groups so as to attract less attention. You're just technically ignoring me then. Jack, you and Carl can come with me. I'll take the twins then. We'll get in touch once we've had a good look around. A voyage is hard on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. We have enough time for that. Or we have time enough for that. Enjoy your wanderings. Perhaps we should wait a bit, at least until Uklamat's nausea subsides. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. Oops. Sorry. The Olal isn't going anywhere. Let's give Uklamat a little more time. 1 second. What the heck? That's weird. My escape button didn't want to work. I'm fine now, really. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself, but with the contest looming and all. Can I scale this up more? There we go. There. Now then, seeing as we're already here, might as well tell you about the harbor. Yeah, I forgot to put this back on. Hold on. Weird token if I can. There we go. Now then, seeing as we're already here, I might as well tell you about the harbor. Aaronville already mentioned the reefs in our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored at the docks. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay, mostly small fishing boats or barges ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic is from Yogg-Turaal, the southern landmass. The clans there produce various goods for export. Their wares are unloaded here and carted off to the merchant stalls in the neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. Okay. Yep. Tuliyollal is like my own garden. I could lead you around with my eyes closed. If this tour were a ship, it'd be plain sailing all the way. The rich ship alone is enough to curdle my stomach. Wandering around the city is so exciting. Unfamiliar wonders everywhere we look. I'm sorry, what is this place called? What you makey? Please tell me that's the crafter area. Hold on, we're making a detour. I need to know. It is the crafter area. Holy shit. Yeah, whatever. It's the crafter area, and it's called What You Makey. That is excellent. Fucking What You Makey. And Aunt T's tacos. I guess you're Aunt T. Come on down to Aunt T's Tacos. We've got a wide range of options from healthy to hearty, plus a variety of salsas to choose from. This is our flagship location, by the way. Or at least it will be when I get around to opening a second branch, hee. Low poly food, we love to see it. Looks like we got meatballs, some kind of legs, sausages maybe, and then there's like a vegetable medley. Yummy. Oh, it's the little fucks. Why are my frames so low here? Does that change anything? Nope. Okay. This is Bayside Bevy, Tuliyollal's largest marketplace. Being right on the harbor, everything from fresh fish to imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Oh right, I should mention that here in Tuliyollal, we buy things with Pel, a currency that the Pelu created. But don't worry, more and more trade is coming from Eorzea, so most shops are happy to accept your gil. There's also What You Makey. Another market to the east of here, but that can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next we'll head back a bit, then northwards up the stairs to a certain plaza. I can't wait to see the look on your face. Oh. All my guildmates. Oh my goodness. Well, I found the new hub. It's reassuring to know we can use our gil for shopping here. What do you think of that, eh? Goodness me, of Aetherites in Tuliolo. I think I told you that before, but my brother Koana spent 3 years studying in Charlian. We fell in love with the nation and its ways, and brought back to us the knowledge of Aetherite construction. Papa warmed to the idea at once, had one built immediately. Did you do the tuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again and then up the slope to the side. Right at the top is the gate which leads to Jacques Tirol. Make a stop at Bright Plume Post on the way though. That's the headquarters for the Lance Guard. Thank goodness for Aetherites. Though I don't share Wuklamot's dislike of ships, I'm not especially eager to make that voyage again. Yeah. Man, I already love this place. Oh, my frames are getting better, so I wonder if it's just because everyone was there. We have a lot of narrow, winding streets that crawl up the sides of mountains, as you see, though the builders made sure the city's main thoroughfares were wide enough to accommodate wagons. Trudging up and down all these slopes and stairs is exhausting. Understand now where Wuklamot gets her endless endurance. Seafoam Fields? Oh, cool. And I love this music. Snuffle. Monwilja just look like elites from Halo. Bo Majoon. Whoa, your armor is cool looking. That's cool. Here we are. Bright Plume Post. Soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Tuliolal and preserving the peace. Sorry, I had to set up. The Landsguard are led by our nation's strongest warriors, so naturally, Papa has commanded them since the beginning. At least until 3 years ago, when Zoralja took over as commander. The title is no empty honor. It means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servant in martial strength. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to. But I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alphino and Alice should be around to hear it too. Come on, it's time I showed you the Sky Gate, right at the northern end of Talon March. Don't see Papa? Then it's my brothers I need to surpass first. Zoralja. That's clearly a Mamulja name. An interesting family. Massive, isn't it? And on the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Yokwi? I don't know. Strictly speaking, Tural is actually two separate continents, Yoktural, the southern lands of the mother, and Joktural, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. Legends say it used to be one great landmass, but long, long ago, the two gods fought a titanic battle, and when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating as to split the continent in twain. Familiar sounding tale. I'm putting to mind the conflict between Heidelin and Zodiac. But, getting back to Jacques Tural, those lands are also part of the Tuliolal nation, correct? That's right. Isn't my father incredible? He united the peoples of two continents into a single nation. The many clans of Tural had been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled the lands and put a stop to the myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. But I see you're more interested in what's behind the gate than hearing about my aspirations. Shag is making no effort to hide her interest. Crossing the bridge to Jacques Tural requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the right of succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm Dawn Servant, but until then you'll just have to wait. I wish we could go there right now. Be patient. I swear that once the throne is mine, that travel permit is yours. I'm gonna hold you to that. And just like, I fucking love how Jack looks. This graphic update did wonders for her. And once I get my my illegal things and make it so her eyes aren't empty voids like that, it'll look even better. But till then, aside from all this walking, take a moment to rest and we'll continue the tour. I'm not tired at all. Look, this is how untired I am. You ready for this? I'm so untired, I can do backflips for days. You must have covered half the city by now. Tuliyollal is unlike any other place I've visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. Creation stories are often rooted in true events. Given the similarities, could it be that Tyrell's legend was inspired by Hydaelyn's clash with Zodiark? Possible. We'll head west next, towards the Arch of the Dawn. The dirigible landing is on the way. You have dirigibles too. Tuliyollal certainly doesn't want for methods of travel. We get by. Now, if you've seen enough of this area... Sorry, hold on. That cat again. Come on, Jinx. What? You're just gonna sit there and stare at me? Come on. Gonna bother me later, I'm sure. The Arch of the Dawn is on the other side of the city, so speak up if you see something that interests you as we walk. We should heed Aaronville's suggestion and take it slow where we can. I imagine we'll need our full strength for the contest to come. I hope you aren't too tired. Tuliyollal still has plenty of sights to see. 1 second. We're just gonna do it. Actually, are there like chat auto hide settings? I can never remember this. Guess not. I guess not. Oh well. I'll deal with it. I want to go inside that. Tuliyollal still has plenty of sights to see. I'm struggling to conceive how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. This This was originally the site of a Yokyui temple. The giants built it when they were first making the bridge to Jacques Tural to appease the god who slumbers in the great ocean trench. After the Yokyui withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries. So when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically in the center of Tural. He gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Resplendent Quarter, the biggest residential district in Tuliolo. We'll climb these sets of stairs here, all the way up. Hope you don't fall. I've been one step away from death more than a few times. This was once a place of worship. The Yokyui seem a fascinating people, but I've not seen any in the city. I wonder when we'll have the chance to meet them. I think they're all dead. Man, this place is pretty. Hey, Supalex, it's been a bit. How are you doing? Brain's a little rotten, but I'm good. God, if that ain't a mood. Oh man. The music coming in with the sun. That's awesome. Oh my goodness. God, I love how this game looks now. Oh, Jesus, hi. It's my wife. I'm glad you got a kick out of that, though. Oh, back to the MSQ. Shadowheart's Covenant. Maybe a bit too long at the dungeon has involved opening doors? I don't think I've heard of that. It's like Shadowheart's Covenant. The PS2 game? What is this? Hold on. Why is Amaterasu hiding from Albert Wesker? Oh my goodness. That caught me off guard. The game is weird like that. The character design looks like Drakengard almost. The sheer scale of this place is incredible. I wonder what that carving at the top represents. Papa's palace is called Volok Shunsa, which roughly translates to invincible resilience. Damn. You probably want to take a closer look, but we'll be coming back here later. Let's move on for now. One of the party members is a dumbass pro wrestler who can inexplicably turn invisible and also into a bat. I think that's just what pro wrestlers do. Oh, it wants me to go way over here, but there's an ether right here. Also the dog you just saw. Is that dog not just Amaterasu? Probably inspired. Fair enough. I'll check it out later. I don't know if I can play another game right now. I have so many games on my plate. Man, I love how this place looks. So colorful. Kodelka. If you look up Kodelka, you get like 3 images of the game Kodelka and then a bunch of other photographs from a guy named Yosef Kodelka. Oh. There seems it. The stairs leading up to the peak can get pretty steep. Oh. Same thing she said before. So this is a resplendent quarter. What manner of people live here? Oh, we have residents from all the Yogg-Togg clans. Mamulja, Jabral, Pelu, Moblin. I guess those are the goblins, but Moblins are Zelda enemies. We also have Tonawata, Hetsaro, and Shatona, who moved south from their ancestral lands in Jagd-Taral. In essence, it's a gathering of people from every corner of Taral. True representation of Tuliola's diverse character. The adornments on each building contribute to the eclectic cultural aesthetic. Also beautiful. I'm glad you think so. Come, we continue down the stairs. First Shadow Hearts is obviously an early PS2 game, but it's pretty solid. If anyone's made some like YouTube videos on it, imagine there's probably a YouTuber I watch that might have something on it actually. Are they panning? Oh no, they're washing. They're washing their food. And I'm just running through it in my dirty ass boots. I'm going right down the stairs still. Huge drum? Oh yeah. That big drum there is called the Dawn Herald. They play it for formal occasions, like when honoring the Landsguard's return from a dangerous duty. I tried hitting it with my axe once and ripped the skin. Oh no. Earned me a proper scolding, let me tell you. I think that was the time Papa held me upside down by the ankle. Oh no. Never seen such an enormous drum. What would you even use to beat such an instrument? A very large hammer. Or an axe if you're with Clement. Ow. I thought it was a chocobo. That's alpacas. Paka paka paka. If I look for someone to plan out beating it. Damn. Yeah, they're alpacas. I thought they were going to be chocobos because it's the chocobo porter symbol. But they're alpacas now. Huh. Oh. And here are dirigibles. Not bad, eh? I hear other nations use airships to sail the skies, but you only find balloons in Tuliolo. We have them for the exact same reason as the Aetherites. Juana brought back the plans from Charlian, and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This was around 3 years ago. Only 3 years ago, damn, that's recent. Since that time, we've added flights to other settlements. Trade with frontier communities has never been easier. But that's enough about dirigibles. The Arch of Dawn awaits. Hold on. There's a thing I gotta do. Touch the crystal. But you know what? If I teleport. Okay, good. They teleport with me. Okay, it's still the drum. Man, I need to try out the Dragon Quest games. They're remaking the first couple with the Octopath design, and I might honestly check those out. This is it. The Arch of the Dawn. When the Giants were still here, it was known as the Yoctoral Land Gate. But when Papa founded Tuliolal, everyone began using its present name in honor of his great achievement. So this gate is Kozama Uka. Or sorry, through this gate is Kozama Uka, the wetlands south of the city. Depending on what the right of succession asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. Kozama Uka. The name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed earlier? Kryle has never seen an alpaca. Ah, those are alpacas. Fearsome four-legged fiends. I love that Wuklamat has the same attitude towards alpacas that I have towards geese. Fearsome? They seem quite placid to me. You'll learn soon enough, Kryle. You'll learn soon enough. She really does treat them like I treat geese. That's great. But forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along. The Forard Cabins. This person's in their vacation gear. Why won't it? That's so weird. I don't know what is causing that, but whenever I have a thing open, if I click out of it, like, or what? Like, I'm hitting the escape button right now. It's not closing out of it, but I click here and I can close out of it. I don't know what is doing that. So weird. Anyways, if you wish to learn the history of Tuliolal, then look no further. These stone pillars, you mean? They have like histories engraved in it? They do. That's awesome. Oh, have you not played Final Fantasy XIV? This game is chock full of references. What is special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations, but if you take a really good look, you'll see there's something much more interesting. Pictures. Wait, no, these are glyphs. Seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed Mamul Jah. Oh, then this must be... That's right. Follows the exploits of my father, Gulul Jaja. Gulul Jaja, and his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Tuliolal Saga. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn how Tuliolal came to be. Study them as long as you like. cool. I want to study Wu Clement. Four stones closest to us cover the first half of Papa's travels. Let's start with those. Lay of reeds, lay of pots, lay of repasts. Pillar tells the lay of the Brotherhood. It depicts a scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreign explorer Cat something. I can never remember the name. You mean Kedenram? Ah, that's the one, Kedenram. Kedenram's arrival in Tyrol is what prompted Papa to embark on his journey. Said the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit if not blood. But no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Kedenram's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. The records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, but then it's assumed he was lost at sea. Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is the story of when Papa visited the Hanu in their village of Kozama Uka. Ah, the people often almost mistook for Vanu. If not for the colorful plumage. He spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are a bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year, very famous, and a lot of fun. I'm already wanting that to be content. I want to dance with the bird folk. This one recounts the Lay of Repast. As you can probably tell, the figure depicted here is of the Jabral, like me. For decades, the Jabral and Mamulja were at war for the control of the forest of Yaktel. The actions Papa took to end that conflict have since been hailed as the first steps in the founding of Tuliolal. There's a clan of Hrothgar in Bosja known as the Hellions. In their society, the women rule as queens, and the men serve as devoted subjects. Yet here in Tyrol, Jabral men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location. Living the lore is cooler. You're right. I mean, if you really think about it, well, actually, I guess you might not know because I don't know if you've played 14 or not. We basically are just a living legend, like our character. Let's see. This one is the Lay of Pots, which depicts the moblins of Kozama Uka. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silverwork they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly, the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Tyrali counterparts. If we're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. Probably level 200. Well, the level cap now is 100, but I have all of my classes at 90, so it's like probably more than that. Hold on, can I do my thing here? / playtime. Unavailable right now. Okay. Well, I'll show you the playtime I'm at just on this character after. Gold ice. I wonder if that's talking about the 6th calamity? 3rd. I can't remember the order of the calamities. Blank pillar. That one's probably gonna deal with the succession. Lay of Gold. The Lay of Gold. This pillar shows one of the Pelu Pelu, whose homeland is in Urkopacha. Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Tuliolol's markets, and their traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Tyrol. Technically level 10,000 multiclass? Kinda. Sorry, I'm thinking about that. I'm like, yeah, the more I think about it, yeah, pride, pretty much. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaked masks, they are clever and calculating traders. This one, oh, this one is my favorite. The Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle of the legendary Tyrol Vidral, Valagarmanda. Oh, I'm so excited to fight Valagarmanda. It was one of the things they showed off. For anyone listening, if you're not familiar with the name Valagarmanda, it is the Esper in Final Fantasy VI that kind of woke up Terra. It's the one that was frozen in the cave. And it's just a big fucking bird. And I'm pretty sure its name is like a mixture of a couple different summons, if I'm not mistaken. Hold on, let me confirm this. Valagarmanda. Let's see here. Yes. The name Valagarmanda may be a combination of 3 mythological creatures. The ice serpent Vritra, which is ironically one of the names of the dragons in Endwalker. The lightning bird Garuda, which is a wind monster in Final Fantasy. And then the fire lizard Salamander. There you go. I should explain. A Tyrol Vidral is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to a preternatural power. Zatara described the Far Eastern auspices in a similar fashion. Could this be the same phenomenon? It's Salamander. Valagarmanda itself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned for the destruction and terror it visited upon Tyrol every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 years ago, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidral and sealed it away in the Urkopacha Mountains. Despite its reputation, however, Valagarmanda is also a symbol of power. That's why you'll see its likeness on Tuliola's national emblem and adorning the banners at the palace. Ah, the Lay of Proof. That big fellow is one of the Hokyui, the largest of Tyrol's people. One sec. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Yok Tyrol. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned northward, setting their sights on Yok Tyrol. You'll recall the massive bridge they built beyond the Skygate. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they'd conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Urkopacha. We've never even seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. This was a people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Tyroli history? And the blank stone. Oh, this one is unmarked. Papa says he left a blank pillar for the next chapter of Tuliola's history, whatever that might be. How'd your fill of history then? No, I want more. I love learning about fictional worlds. Yep, Amaterasu was human. But I was speaking more of the Amaterasu in Okami. I mean, Amaterasu is a deity, so she could probably, you know, transform and all that. Glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprises there, seeing I couldn't keep anything down for a while, but now I think I'm ready to eat again. Let's go and have ourselves a bite of local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. I like the sound of that. Yes. Food. Okay, let's see. Flash playtime. 333 days, 20 hours, 43 minutes. 333. That is just, that's a little over 8,000 hours. That doesn't feel right, but at the same time it does. That's a little terrifying to think about. Why do I have this? What's that could be? Is it my favorite game? No. But I do play it a lot. But I can confidently say it's not my favorite game. No, my favorite game is Xenoblade Chronicles. What is this naked cat boy doing? Is that a Grahawk cosplayer? Oh, hold on. I'm gonna get that etherite down there. Also, I think part of that 8,000 hours, there were there were a lot of days when I would just leave the game on overnight. So that 8,000 hours is probably more like, you know, 7,000, which is still a fuck long time. But, you know, more than 500 in one game? Yeah. I have had time in a lot of games. I have almost 400 hours in Skyrim. Reminds me of the Bismarck. Yeah. Have you ever had tacos? The Tuliola classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. I had fish tacos for dinner tonight. A lot of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they're made here at Shabalyev tea? Thai? Shabalyev tea, I think. And I need one right now, or I need one right in front of me. Right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with old Brook Evu. Brook Evu. Sorry, I'm multitasking. Okay. What was that sound? I'm seeing things, man. Oh, I just realized. I forgot to turn something on. Boop. Okay. I miss my mother's cooking. Bit far to go for dinner, though. There we go. Every dish looks delicious. At the risk of sounding like Ukalamat, the mere sight of so much fine cuisine is making me ravenous. See what we got here. We got tacos, we got nachos, we got all the fucking meat skewers you could ever want. Banana, pineapple, orange, kiwi, grapes. Looks like, not banana. I thought it was banana while I zoomed it. That's like honeydew. Oh, there's bananas there. Perfect.
Brook Evu!
Brook Evu.
My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
Did you hear the silver scales are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils.
Why does Carl sound like a 30-year-old? Because she is. Oh! My tacos! No!
Oh.
Oh my god, you have two heads.
If it isn't the third promise.
Oh. No.
Who's this?
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Okay, I'm cutting off your heads.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
Bakul Jaja.
The third promise
The mighty.
remembers us. Such an honor.
Glory on your name, brother.
The mystic.
And on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneevling housecut, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
Jesus.
All peoples are equal in Tulihiola. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Listen to me, you.
Oh boy.
A two-headed Mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Motherfucker stepped on my tacos.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo, the Bunewa, and the Dopro. Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubigo and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Okay.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
More tacos. Oh, hold on. I'm getting a call.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is. I'll let Wuklamart know. Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
So it goes.
Your tacos. Never ate a taco. Rukilu's lovingly made tacos went to waste. It's all that brutish Baku Jaja's fault. I was looking forward to trying some authentic Tuliyola cuisine, but we should hurry and join Alphina with the others at the palace. Alright, it's a bit of a climb to the top, but you can head up from the Resplendent Quarter or even the eastern side of Talonmarch if you prefer. Now that you have an idea of how the city's laid out, I'll let you find your own way to Valakshunsa. Oh, my poor empty belly. I just realized you typed taco with a 0. Damn, this place is grand. The D&D thing. Love this armor. It looks so pretty. Oh, everyone's there. You have a better feel to the city now. There's so many narrow winding streets, but even if you get lost, all you have to do is keep heading up and you'll arrive at the palace eventually. The food is amazing. Passing Mamulja let us try a fruit called a cherry moya. Cherry moya? This lime. Is that a real fruit? Hold on. Cherry moya. It is! That actually looks kind of yummy. It's like almost like a scaled pear fucking thing. Okay, if it gets annoying or not. Okay, hold on. This thing looks like a dragon egg fruit. Looks pretty cool, actually. We saw a two-headed Momoja on our way here. Another claimant in the right of succession, according to Aaronville. Like an alien avocado? Yeah, it kinda is. You made it. Good, then we're all here. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colibri, but the contest won't wait for us forever. Oh, I should ask Namika to cook me something afterwards. Oh, already. I've acquainted the twins with the city as best I could in a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate. It was like herding a pair of unruly squirrels. I understand all too well. Jolyon had the same effect on me. Right then. Now it's time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home, and to meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what we might be in for. love the new lighting engine on this. It's so pretty. Whoa, he's huge. Fucking Estinian. Oh my god, why are you fighting him?
Estinian? When did he get here?
More to the point, why is he here?
Oh, you know this man? Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
So the one Estinian's crossing blades with.
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter. Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that woman there.
I see you, warrior.
I already like this guy.
We had no idea you meant to visit Taral.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
The other one was asleep?
I'm not sure I understand.
Oh my goodness.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamachi.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solanesh.
It's Erenville now, Don Servant. I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Erenville, then. And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies. Ha! Old-tempered steel. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand.
I will summon the other claimants at once. Then I shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends.
The Estinian. Hope it's well optimized. It's an MMO. Mileage may vary. Very, person by person. You know what I mean? Catboy.
The claimants are assembled. The first promise, Sorolja. The second promise, Ona.
Ona.
The third promise, Uklamat. And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakun Jaja. You four will compete in the right of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Serpent. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away, and it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyola is young, and so I look to the always for inspiration. The right of succession, the means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliyola I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulja at all.
Yeah.
So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Now you have us to compete against. Ah, though it seems the one head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Our brother was in Shock Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Damn.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself. To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yogg-Tural and find the City of Gold.
Oh.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Gona.
The Golden
Nara.
City is an ancient Turali legend. But after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact.
Wow, that reflection in his glasses, it's pixely, but it's actually reflecting what it's looking at.
You have proof of the city's existence.
I offer us proof, my unbroken word, for I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliyobo.
I love small details like that.
Tural with my companions, and we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same, but in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place. Bring them.
Bring them? Who's that? Oh. It's the tablets.
The Tuliyola saga.
You will retrace
Or
the
by
path
theory.
I walked to unite our peoples step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
Oh.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
I love him already.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja just successor and be done with it.
The rite of cessation begins
Just fucking ignore him. Good.
I'll be watching your progress with great interest. And Clement, remember to collect your tablets before you leave. You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Cryo Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time. I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession. But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City. Thank you for hearing my petition.
Wait, pumped by the spare time. City is made of cheese? Oh god, we have to find it then.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galuf.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this? Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm.
Nah man, I was so bored.
Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil.
Not the first time we've been there.
Your decision. Tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend, and there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
I want to see where this journey leads.
So you are committed to your path? I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Here they come! It's Sarolja! Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, There goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior!
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
Serelja. Take heart, tiller of the soil. The Resilion son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
Soralja, the first promise and commander of the Landsguard. Serelja, the Palaceer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Soralja is indeed the natural child of Gurul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion, common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Soralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales.
Ah.
An example of life's unyielding resilience.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists.
Expansion?
This puts him in direct opposition to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Soralja, the warmonger.
Cryon, are you alright?
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Zoralja's ambitions. Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Oh, goodness.
Second promise, you must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier. The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new. You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the right of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me.
Plain spoken, as always. That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studio.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Shavlia. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
Oh, I know that feeling.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser Gleyvans.
Oops.
Oh,
Hit a button.
come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliyola. I'll brush aside your
My
feeble
plugins are being
contenders,
weird. Uh-oh.
and then you'll see who deserves your fealty.
Alright, hold on.
Well said, brother.
The Mamulja have finally found peace in Tuliolal. I pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, Third Promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies, it's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
I place our precious Third Promise into your care.
Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's Promise? I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
It's fine. More than anyone. I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Better? Wuklamat. I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
Okay, let's look at my freaking graphic settings. Oh boy. 243, 34. Gonna have to chop up this stream to put out all this dead air. Ugh. Well, so much for a brief reunion I had in mind. Papa is not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but others are often caught off guard in any case. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. All we have to work with are these 7 tablets and their connection to the Tuliyollal saga. I suggest comparing the tablets against the pillars. We could check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea. Let's go and take a look. What the hell is up with that? Like, I don't know if that's capturing on stream at all. This dude's like blurring out when I'm moving. Is it because of the frame rate? Might be because of the frame rate. I don't fucking know, man. Ugh. Thanks everyone. We'll come out the tablets if you would. Of course. Appears changing the graphics did little to nothing to help, so I don't know. Oh well, maybe I'll just have to deal with it. I don't think I read that at all. Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference being that the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. So now that we've established that the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? The Dawn Servant said we were to retrace the path he walked in uniting Tural's peoples, and that we would encounter 7 electors along the way. Then we have the answer right here in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in the Tuliolal saga. The events the glyphs portray, do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we could go there and search for an elector. That would confirm we're on the right track. Let me think. The Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during festival season and the whole village was alive with good cheer. Also, the Lay of Gold. That one involved the Pelu Pelu village, which is about the same distance from here. Before going anywhere, we should ask her about the road ahead. I heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about the storm that storm we passed through at sea. Apparently it ravaged Tural several days ago. Since our roads are not as well paved as Eorzea's, they're more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. We want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail. I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. Hold on, I'm gonna close this thing. See if it saves me any CPU. I doubt it, but oh, there's information we need. Just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. And there she goes. It would be prudent to ensure we're prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. What did I get at level 92? Uncoiled Twin Fang. Okay, so it's a thing for Uncoiled Fury. That's right, the reservation is under Wukulamat's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. I'll go and track down the third promise. Once you've finished organizing your gear, you can meet us outside Jabalia Tiv. Greetings, visitors to Tuliolal, and welcome to our forward cabins. Whenever you're ready, I'll show you to your rooms. The inn room, I guess? Fun. I want to see what the in-room's like. Pretty. Oh, I can't go swimming? Huh, I remember seeing something about this area that people were talking about, but I don't really know what they were talking about. I guess everyone's just talking about how it's a great spot for taking photos and whatnot. And it is. Definitely not wrong about that. Oh, another one of my guild mates. They're AFK though. That man is very blue. It's the relaxing music. Yeah, you're right. Trust you to be the keenest, or trust you to be the keenest to head out, Jack. But where are Aaronville and Wuklamat, I wonder? Oh good, you're all here. Who might your companions be? Seeing as we need information, I thought who better to get it from than the locals. These two hail from the villages we're thinking to visit. I'll give you credit for taking initiative at least. What do you mean at least? I am honored that the Third Promise would seek my advice. I too am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions when we need to act independently, so I brought these for the two of you. Link pearls, I'm guessing? What's this? Called a link pearl, a gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. That's so. What a handy thing to have. It'll be very useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two new friends here. The Tuliyollal saga features a number of Tyrell's clans. Two of those, the Hanu Hanu and the Pelu Pelu, have settlements relatively close to the city. So I brought a representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance in the Lay of Reeds, and their home village, Okanu, is located in Kozama Uka. The other, smaller fellow is one of the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folk from Urkopacha. They appear in the Lay of Gold and craft all kinds of marvelous goods in Wachunpelo, their village. Now, as for deciding which village to visit first, why don't you put that adventurous instinct of yours to work for us, Jack? Pick our destination. Branch into two paths. Ah. Will not be affected by your initial choice. Okay, cool. I think I'm gonna go for the Hanu. Yes. Kozama Uka. So what is it you'd like to know? The route to Okanu. You go south through the Arch of Dawn, then follow the road which runs alongside the Kozama Uka River. Is that right? It is. Be warned, however, my brethren tell me the recent storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some parts. Far worse was the destruction visited upon our homes, though. Houses were torn apart and several people injured, if not killed. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. If you still plan on going, I must urge you to proceed with caution. One second. Okay. What's this? They smoke all the whisper weed so that they could invent something that does the same thing. Oh. Nah. I'm worried for the Hanu. Sounds like they were hit hard by that storm. Anyway, if we're bound for Kozama Uka, we should head over to the Arch. We'll be back to talk to you in good time, Master Merchant. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at Jabali of tea. All been arranged. Oh. Bed quests already. New dawn, a new hunt. Oh, is this for the hunts? Yep. Oh, and the sightseeing log. Gotta go grab that for sure. Dawn hunts. Born of necessity. Oh, an iron heart. Sightseeing log. Crunch. Crunch. Are we all ready to leave? Then onward to Kuzama-uka. Open the way. Oh.
Kuzama-uka, the land of rainbow terraces. It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the Marsi Trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
Kuzama-uka. I think I'm gonna set my settings back to what I had them at. Fuck my CPU.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tuliyola does not want for natural wonders.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. I told you I've been here before. Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
At least heading back to normal. Well, that just makes it look real crunchy. The shadows can stay the same, actually, though. What is that? Like a mossy goo-boo. I think my graphics all choppy. Wetlands is an apt name. Much of the ground here is positively saturated. Pokemon slated. I'll just stand at the bottom of those huge waterfalls and bask in the majesty of it all. Pity they're so far away. No stopping the third promise, is there? Good thing she has Aaronville to keep her from getting lost. Charles is grumbling. He's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. Alright, let's get moving. If we continue along this road, we should find ourselves in the village before long. Bird up. Ulan. Wait, oh my god, you look crazy. Enable normal battle music. There you go. Let's see what the battle music sounds like. Oh, I love that. That music's so good. Classical Latin jazz. I love it. Ah, everyone has arrived. And none the worse for wear. Except for a certain third promise who slipped in the mud despite my explicit warnings. Made it up. Okay. Hey, I asked you not to say anything. Anyway, this is the Hanu Hanu village I was telling you about, Okanu. Like our friend said, the people are in no mood for festivities. I can only assume they're still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed. Well, let's do what we came to do and find this elector. Kali. Oh, what now? It's a Hanu greeting. Surely you heard it the last time you were here. I was busy enjoying the festival. Greeting to the third promise and her entourage. I, Zanu Hali, welcome you to Okanu. As elder of my people, I shall also be fulfilling the duties of elector during the rite of succession. So our idea about the electors was correct. We just do as Papa said and retrace his path from the saga. I'm ready. Give me the feat and test my worth. All in good time, all in good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. We poke around a bit then. We might pick up some clues about the feat. You know, prepare ourselves. That's surprisingly prudent of you. What, you think I'm being too cautious? No, I'm impressed is all. You admire and respect your father, who is prone to decisive action. So I expected you to rush in first and ask questions later. Or never. I do look up to Papa, but you should know that he has a pragmatic side too. The head of reason is the thinker who takes time to consider all the possibilities. With the long naps he takes these days, though, the head of resolve is less restrained by his wisdom. Can't fault you for thinking that's all there is to him. But there's more to the Dawn Servant you've seen thus far. I should like to speak to the head of reason one day. Oh, well, I'm sure you'll catch him awake soon enough. To return to the subject at hand, you wish to take a look around Okanu then? Do some groundwork before the feat begins? Something like that. I mean, I could probably pass this test with my eyes closed, but it'll keep us busy while we're waiting. Uklamat has the right of it, as Elder Zanu Hali is a resident of the village. Learning more about it can only improve our chances in the feat. Might I suggest a division of forces? For instance, Aaronville, Alize, and Kral could concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Uklamat, Jack, and myself will handle this northern half. Sounds good to me. This might end up a shorter stream today. I'm feeling real tired from work. But tomorrow will be a long ass stream. Oh god, I didn't even look at the map. This is huge. Oh my god, yeah, the fates. Ugh. Gonna be spamming those again. And bicolor gems. Nothing too interesting yet. Materials. Oh, those died pretty nice, actually. You heard about the storm? I've never seen the likes of it before. The long ass street, for what I'm saying. Maybe. The supplies and help of the Dawn Servant sent, we're making progress repairing and rebuilding our homes. But while roofs... Roofs? Is that a word? Is that the plural of roof? It is the plural of roof. No, wait. Roofs is a common misspelling? What? I don't know, man. Oops. Let's die. Well, time for Thanker to download some depression. The gaping hole in the wall and missing portion of the roof are clearly the work of the storm's powerful winds. Repairs appear to be ongoing. English is confusing. Oh yeah, I should grab the C-Thread. Oops. I'm giving her a hug. A lot of houses are still damaged, and the Hanu I've spoken to are not their usual cheery selves. That storm broke more than wood and reeds. There must be something it can do to help them. I'm going to look around a bit more. The dry and shrunken bundles suggest the reeds were harvested some time ago. Boat of woven reeds. Woven from reeds, this boat-like vessel is reminiscent of a bird. The beak and feathered tail in particular stand out. Oh yeah. Boat must be woven from the same reeds I've seen gathered into bundles here and there. Plants hold both practical and cultural significance to the Hanu, then. Alright, see you around, Supalex. Thanks for coming along. Oh, can you hear me? I'm told they're ready to receive us now. Come to a large building in the south of the village. On my way. I got to hurry over too.
No sign of Zorolja, or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Zorolja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu. I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
Ugh.
You made it after all.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament. For surely, those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Oh, mercy me! You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts.
Get fucked.
Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The feat of reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
Damn it! I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
Might finish this chain out, and instead of starting the Pelu Pelu, I'll probably stop before I do that. I don't know the first thing about farming, but if there's a way to save the harvest and help the Hanu, then we're going to find it. I'll make Bakul Jaja eat his words. Understanding the nature of the problem will be the key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves and then deduce the cause of their poor condition. Aaron, will you take us to the fields where the reeds are grown? Of course, follow me. Hold on, I had to send a message to someone I just remembered. Okay. Big open fields. Oops, I'm inside of her again. You can all stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. Give me strength. Let's all of us scour the fields and help our bold leader identify anything unusual. As Don Halley described, the reeds appear wilted and unhealthy. The water contains no obvious contaminants and look fresh and clear at a cursory glance. Soil in the paddies is, as one would expect, rich in color and suitably moist, not dry nor flaky. It doesn't seem like anything's wrong. Oh. Well, that might be wrong. Small frog catches your eye. Strangely lackadaisical, it doesn't even bother to hop when it eventually scurries away. Huh. Seen enough? I'll call everyone together and we can share our discoveries. Well, what do we think? Any obvious problems? I agree. The water looks to be of good quality, as does the mud in which the reeds have been planted. The frogs and insects are unusually torpid. This suggests the problem is affecting not only the reeds, but also the creatures which live among them. Could something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water? We would need an alchemist to know for certain. I don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurs to me. When you're describing how the creatures seemed lifeless, I can't help but be reminded of all the listless villagers. They've suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, but there is another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe. Go on. The festival! This is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal, though without it the Hanu are struggling even more to recover. Last time I visited, the village was in the middle of the festivities. You'll never see the Hanu more joyful and alive. It is an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound their woes. So I say we help them put on their festival, give them a reason to cheer in these sad times. Who knows, maybe fixing one problem could lead us to a solution for the other. Stranger things have happened. Right? So happy. I've failed to see the relation between festivals and fields. Not be too hasty in dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. True, and being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. I suppose. Besides, this is Vukulamat's journey. It's only right that we follow her lead. Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's like a boat woven from reeds. It looks like a bird. In the big building to the north. Let's go and see it. Much less debate when I'm traveling alone. It's fucking music. Seeing the frog among the swamps makes me think of Kina.
Hello.
Oh, hi. How's it going?
It's going great.
Have you noticed this game taking up more of your CPU than previously?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's prettier.
That's true.
It's a bit more hardware intensive than previous.
Because it was causing some of my stream elements to lag, and I'm just like, that's not usual. Yes, this is the float I remember. Does it not appear somewhat damaged to you? We should take a closer look.
Yes.
Float. Okay. It's a bird. It doesn't have an eye.
Well, go fix that.
Here, one of the bird's eyes seem to be missing a gemstone. That's definitely broken. How will they lift this great big vessel without all the carrying pools intact? These tail feathers have seen better days. I swear the colors were a lot brighter the last time I saw them. I think we can all agree that this bird boat is in dire need of repairs. Now, how do we go about fixing it? What is going on here? We were admiring your festival float. It's a shame it's in such a poor state due to the recent storm, I gather? Yes, we had to leave it exposed while we ushered our people to safety. With the float in this condition, there can be no lifting of wings. No... Ihana, I guess? Ihana, that's what the festival is called. I want to help you hold it. Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined, we're struggling to make repairs, and you want us to hold a harvest festival? I know how it sounds, but getting into misery never improved anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help give you the strength to work through this tragedy. The role of festival leader is mine this year. There's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. But we don't even have enough materials to repair the float. We need a Bacchixia for the missing eye, Uipo wood for the poles, and feathers from the winds chosen to adorn the tail. Few as I know, Bacchixia is a type of precious stone used in arcane equipment, and Uipo wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. These chosen feathers, however... The winds chosen is a victor of a competition in which the contestants see who can blow a feather the furthest using wind magic. And that's something of a problem right now. We Hanu are gifted at employing such airy sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana when doing so. We are soon exhausted by the effort, and having no reeds to eat will only make it harder. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much so that they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of energies you naturally lack. They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left enervated, and if we cannot gather the correct materials as dictated by custom, we cannot repair the festival float. Oddly enough, we may have just stumbled upon our solution. The winds chosen would by necessity have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor should be high in ethereal conductivity. Nerd. The float's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment, as well as timber favored for ceremonial tools. The demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. It may also function as an arcane device. Precisely what I was thinking. This boat of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. Focus? For what? Oh, Ihana is a harvest festival, isn't it? That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops. So if we repair the boat and hold a festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. We won't know until we try, but 'tis a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, ritual ceremonies, these have all been known to elicit miraculous effects. Wait. The float, a tool for magic? This is the first I'm hearing of it. In the beginning, it may well not have been. After a good harvest here, there would be no reason to change it. But when the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added. Those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. Throughout the years of trial and error, the Hanu would have refined their festival float into a focus for harvest prayers. Incredible. I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving Ihana really does sound like the solution to all your woes. And I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you. I'm still not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I will introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining the float these last few years. He's placed both the eyes and the poles before, so he should know where and how to procure what we need. Am I hearing? Hold on. I think it's getting like windy outside. I just heard like the wind blowing from my window, which is like a room or two over. That bodes well. Then allow Alessandra to acquire the feathers. We will encourage the people of Okanu to gather and vie for the title of winds chosen by sharing with them our own reserves of mana. I'll go with you. I carry some alchemical brews that may afford the same effect. The three of us will visit the shipwright then. Not without me. I've worked hard to fix the float as best I can, and the responsibility is mine after all. I've not introduced myself, have I? My name is Linu Hanu. Isn't that the name of the Vanu Beast Tribe leader? Or I guess it was Linu Vanu, but like... Nice to meet you, Linu Hanu. And certainly, let's all go together. Oh yeah, I saw you run up behind me right as I was entering this area. I saw you for like a brief moment before the screen faded. It was really funny.
The worst part is you have that thing turned on where people around the NPCs disappear.
Yep.
So I just saw my head appear and then disappear.
Oh,
as you started talking
here?
to somebody.
Are you here? No, you're not.
Not right now.
Okay.
No, I was flying around on my pretty mount, and I was like, ooh, this is really nice.
Thanks to Wuklamat, we found ourselves a promising way forward. Oh, speaking of way forward, you know the Shantae games, right?
Sure.
Well, you know of them at the very least?
Yeah.
Way Forward is partnering with, I think it's probably Limited Run Games, and they're making a Shantae game for the Game Boy Advance. Which is weird. Like, they're actually like making a cartridge for the Game Boy Advance of just a new Shantae game.
That's interesting.
It's so weird, and I'm very curious about it.
Oh, I remember what I was doing.
The shipwright's name is Wook Ivu. He's a Jabral who moved to Kozama Uka a few years ago, but he has since mastered our customs to an almost frightening degree. He's especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure to offer him a proper Hanu greeting. We wouldn't want to offend him right before asking a favor. Proper Hanu greeting? Oh, that one. Don't worry, I remember how it goes. No, she doesn't. We shouldn't have any problems. Let's head to Okbek Bay to the east of here. What, Jinx? What do you want? Oh yeah, I should float. Selection. This baby out. No, Jinx. Can't climb on me, just go under the kotatsu. 350 to the east. Okay. Oh, there it is. Oof, there's a lot of ether currents. This is Okabek Bay, the village of Awe. Those who drift into Kozama Uka from Tuliolal and elsewhere are welcome to live here alongside the Hanu. As for Wukivu, he lives and works in the House of Waters High at the top of that large tree nearby. Follow me, but I should warn you the climb up the stairs can be challenging. Nah.
What do you want with me?
Right. The greeting. Oho Kali!
Oh, Kali! Good. You brought your manners with you. When in Ukanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before. You're Rook Lamont. Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wukevu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third province herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette. Please, take up your axe and
Oh my goodness.
I will not. Keep your head. I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, alright?
Alright then, consider it.
Wow, he got over that fast.
How prompt.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape,
Ihihana,
and
okay.
we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials. My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit.
I kind of love this guy.
What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo. We can leave the Abukisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
That should save us some time.
All right then, let's get moving.
Nah. Is this what's gonna happen? Great. I want to chop that one's head off. Just one of the heads. See what happens.
Don't do that.
Chosen One, one of your rivals is making progress.
Iana, you say? Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out. The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
Cave Kikitola is southwest of Okanu. We can return to the village first, then head there on foot. That's west of here, was it? Let's be on our way. Rhino beetles. I want to get one of these things as a mount. Look how cute they are.
They're already a mount.
Ah. It's punching me in the face. It dies now. Itola, as promised, home to many deadly creatures. At your side if you feel confident, but I will conduct my own search out here. You can spot Abokisha by its green-hued glimmer. Bring anything matching that description to me. Help scour inside the cave then. You take the west half and I'll take the east. Lies. What's the furthest one? Probably gonna be the furthest one if I have to guess. It's gray rather than green. Oh, I guess not. Pink shade of green. This seems like the exact kind of mineral. There we go. This kills the Cracklaw. Okay. Do that. Hey, love, come help me do this fate.
Okay.
Oh, that's water. Oh god. Oh, okay. I died. These guys are a little strong.
Yeah, they're a little difficult to AoE them all to death. I'll swap to tank. What Zen are you in?
I don't know. You can teleport because you're in a party. You should be able to just teleport to the zone, and it should put you in my instance. Good. I leveled up too.
Nice.
I love the battle music. I'm already eagerly anticipating the album, like the OST.
Heck yeah. And I was on a mission. Gathering.
Over the ground near the entrance, but found nothing. Do you have better luck inside? Yes. Yes, this is Abakisha. Along with Carl's contribution, we have more than enough for our needs. The ones you brought shine very brightly. Thank you both. You would have been happy to know we were putting things right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be the festival leader for this year's Ihihana. But when that big storm hit, he did not survive. It fell to me to carry on in his stead. That's why I agreed to help Wukamatsu request, despite your initial reluctance. Yes, it hurt to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize that the path to my recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me, and I will walk it, for myself and for my friend. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please rest assured that we've taken your plight to heart. Certain our companions are poring over other materials as we speak. Everything will come together and the Hanu shall host a splendid, uplifting festival. And that we shall. With that, let us return and deliver the Aboxia into Wook-Ibu's waiting hands. Oops. Thanks to the third promise and her mighty swings, we've collected some suitable logs of Uyupo. Whatever. Yes, these are excellent examples. A goodly quantity, too. At this stage, you've likely surmised that the lifting of wings encourages the crops to grow, but not exactly how, eh? Well, you're in for a treat. If all goes to plan, the results should be spectacular. Now to get to work crafting these pieces for the float. I could use an assistant versed in the arcane arts to enhance the Uyupo's conductivity. Then I'd be delighted to help. Everyone else should head back to Akanu. We'll join you up the float once the work here is completed. Fuck, I'm tired though. Bad times. I don't want to be tired. I have Dawn Trail to play. Gathering the was a trial in and of itself. At first, Wukibu criticized everything I did, but then he suddenly yelled, "I've spoken ill of the third promise, I must punish myself," and proceeded to slam his head into an Uyupo tree. I told him not to worry about it, again, and it was like snuffing out a candle. He's an odd one, that's for sure. At least we've seen to the poles and the new eye, and now we just have to wait for the feathers from the twins. Get some rest before the excitement begins. MSQ putting me to sleep. I'm just tired from the day. I'm gonna have to just load up that image that I sent you on Twitter, just to have on hand, you know? Where is it here? Over there by the flow, isn't that the third promise? Then the rumors are true. She's trying to complete the feat of reeds by reviving Ihana. Festival is a prayer for healthy crops. Does she honestly believe that will be enough to save our harvest? Second promise, meanwhile, barely glanced at the fields before leaving Okano altogether. Maybe we asked too much of our young claimants. Oh, I wouldn't be too quick to count Kona out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reeds. Something about what needs to be done. Is that so? Perhaps we'll get to see another of his innovations firsthand. It sounds like Arcona. One look at the reeds was all he needed to think up a solution. Be that as it may, our own solution is nearly ready. Indeed, as soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. Took some doing, but managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of Wind's Chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. You should have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust that sent his feathers sailing for moms. We had a turn ourselves, but it was more difficult than it looks. Poor Aaronville's twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. I am a gleaner. Magic is not part of our training. For us, we brought the wood and gemstone replacements crafted by Wukivu. All that's left is to attach them. Has it been decided who will ride the float? Papa was the guest of honor last time I was here. I remember being surprised they could even lift the thing with his hulking weight on top of it. The rider must be a personage of great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the Dawn Servant. This time, however, I have another in mind. Oh? Who is it? You. It's you, yeah. Her beloved Iana, the lifting of wings is only being held because of you and your companions. Thus do I nominate you, Buklamat, as our guest of honor. Huh? Me? This boat won't make me seasick, will it? I don't think so. And what anchor? I can hardly refuse a quest from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I would be delighted to ride your float. Thank you, Wuklamat. I have rules for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in a slow procession towards Kusa-no-Aki, where the sacred likeness of Kishaihi is ensconced. What I'd like you to do is clear a path of dangerous wildlife so that the procession can move along unimpeded. They're done. You expect me to sit still until Wukivu has finished the float? Let me come along and help with the clearing. As you know, I'm not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist Wukivu with the repairs. If you aren't sure where you need to go, the path I spoke of begins at the south of the village. It branches off to the east. That'll lead you to cross the bridges to the stride of the sun. And we shall see to clearing it end to end. Linu Hanu said, Koza-no-Aki should be down this way, then off to the east where the path branches. And something about bridges in the stride of the sun? Anyway, let's split up and get to work. Once you've called all the threats you can find, we'll meet up in front of Kishiahi. Bridge of Puihu. Hey, Crow. Told you, you don't need to watch over me anymore. Uh-oh. Ooh, I'm lagging. That was a big lag spike in my connection. I'm worried.
You're fine.
Oh, it's one of those big Ochus. One down. Just one in casual. We will soon have the route to Kosanumaki secured. I'm sorry, Jinx. I just bumped your butt, didn't I? Sorry about that. Ocelot. Effect looks weird. I'm supposed to look, I guess. Ah, you're a step ahead of us. This must be the likeness of Ishiahi, the Hanu deity of the harvest. Flying wheel. What was in a niter? Brother, which one was Academia Nighter? Hold on. Oh, Quetzalcoatl, I guess is what it's referencing. Makes you appreciate how much their culture revolves around the reed harvest, doesn't it? Said that Kishiahi was worshipped on another continent. The ancient faith was then brought to Tyrol by the first Hanuhanu. One migrated here from another continent. Mayhap the two do share a common ancestor. All very fascinating, but shouldn't we be getting back to Linuhanu? You'll want to know the path is safe for the procession. Right. And I need to ride on the flute. I'll run ahead and let him, and tell him we're done here. Meanwhile,
at the Krusty Krab.
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you. Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Very well, if that's what you want.
Bitch.
Everything into that blow.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us. But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Yeah, I'll just kill him.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you like. Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating nuts. Lucky for you. Eh?
Ugh, two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Yes, we are.
I love the bird's happy face.
He's a good bird.
Thank you for coming to our rescue. I have to protect the float. But against that two-head, I may as well have not been there at all. Nonsense. You stood your ground and bought us the time we needed to make it back. You're incredibly brave. That exciting interlude over, you'll be pleased to know that my repairs are finished as well. Alright. Before we commence the festival, however, it would be a courtesy to inform the villagers that Ihana will be held after all. Go forth, but do not forget your greetings. At this stage, I should hope the reminder is unnecessary. Oh, Kali. See? I remember. Nah, okay. Oh, golly. Thank you for letting me know. Oh, goodness. I would very much like to attend the festival, but the repairs should be finished as soon as possible. What to do. Oh, Kali. Festival's about to begin. What do you expect me to say? Besides, of course I'll be there. Cleaning up the storm's aftermath may have been hard on us all, but the lifting of wings is tradition, and a joyous one at that. I won't sit here brooding my days away. Give me a moment to get ready. Oho Kali. What? The float is fixed? Our fallen friends would be glad to know that Ihiana will soon be underway. They would have wanted us to honor them with celebration, not let that loss deter us from it. Let's go and enjoy the festival for those who no longer can. The Hanu were pleased to hear the festival is going ahead, I imagine? That as well. Once your friends return, the lifting of wings can begin at last.
So few have come.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Right. Off we go.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest, but this is not its only meaning. It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out, but do not even think of dropping her! Ready and...
Well, I know what this inevitable beast tribe mount is gonna be.
What?
This. Kind of like how we got the Namazu Palanquin. It's gonna be this.
I would ride it.
Yes.
Come and help us carry the float!
Look how happy it is.
So happy.
I wish they sounded more like beasts.
To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
Right, we've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozanuaki!
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana.
Oh.
The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy. Kishaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
Whoa. Magic.
It worked.
Like a literal charm.
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible.
Oh boy. Sorry for bothering you. I want to offer you a promotion. Yeah, I'm gonna offer you a ban.
Smack him. Get him out of here.
Fucking bots.
Get.
While I'm trying to enjoy my Final Fantasy 14s. Could I have left the float behind like that? I was so excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry yourself over. My brethren have been swept up by the festival fever. Last I saw, they were taking turns at the carrying poles on the way back to the village. Please feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you've accomplished.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognize the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper. We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
Hey, Kona.
Kona!
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
Ah. Science boy.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Yeah.
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the Studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Archon allies?
Oh, he with
This is why we
Tancred.
need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
But it's fun, Kona.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wuklamat. It achieved the same result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did. It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
So this is what they look like.
Go on, set it in the tablet.
Where were you keeping that?
In my pants.
A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more.
And on to the next.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
The third promise? You must join us for Ihihana next season. As Dawn Servant, of course.
Right. It's back to Tulihiola for now. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
These are interesting times indeed.
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
Losers. My journey has just started, but I've met so many wonderful people. Mugivu, for one, is a bit eccentric, but everyone could stand to be as respectful of other cultures as he is. And Linu Hanu, it warmed my heart to see him honor his departed friend Hana, and to help others do the same. Can't help but feel excited, thinking who else I might meet over the course of the contest. Come on, let's head back to fucking hell. Jabaliev Tea. I'll grab it. And just like that, we found an elector and won our first keystone. I knew I was right to trust your instincts. Come on, let's keep things moving and march onwards to Urkopacha. Chances are we'll find a good elector there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see that your opportunistic Pelu friend has to stay. But that'll be for another time. And by another time, of course, I mean tomorrow.
What? Tomorrow?
Tomorrow. 12-hour stream, baby.
Yeah, right.
Definitely gonna do a long stream, that's for sure. Until then... Alright. Yeah, keep it nice and short. Thanks for watching, thanks for tuning in. And if you're watching the VOD later on, thanks for listening. And I'm going to be live again tomorrow. I don't know when, probably sometime afternoon. And then just going to go forever. See how far I get. Okay. Bye-bye.
Bye.